And let's finish getting everything ready. There we go. Everything appears to be working. All right. Hello, everyone. How are you today? We are having a wonderful day today. I'm just making a couple adjustments here so I can see what I'm doing. And having a wonderful day today. Starting just a little bit early, getting a couple of things sorted. Gonna also activate this. All right. So, a little bit early of a start. Not gonna get too involved here, but we've been working on quite a few things. As you can see, we got a project over there in the works right now. And that's kind of going to be our focus today. I still got to finish the aesthetics of this place. Like, I started doing the support structures, and I'm still working on getting the lighting sorted. But we have started working on this. I can kind of also come over here real quick, like show that I started working on the next floor as well. But yeah, we're gonna be working on building a bunch of stuff today. And getting a few things done because we need to get proper fuel processing going. One of the things I've been doing, as you can see here, I have a whole bunch of like clean stainless steel casings. I got like 3 distillation towers built. I got a bunch of heat-proof casings built. If we come over around here, this is just like a short little intermission thing before we actually start doing the building. Since we got a couple of minutes, that's still good. I've been working on making some processors. Need to get my copper fine wire because we're going to need to make a bunch of tanks too. It's another thing on our agenda. We got a lot of things going on today. A lot of different things going on today. Did I ever make the soldering alloy? Did I ever do the stack of soldering alloy? It would appear that I did. All right. Shove that in there for now. So, aside from other things, what's been going on with me? I'm still recovering from the brain issue. As you can see, I'm mostly stable at this point. Still slightly disoriented, but I'm manageable, I guess, is the best way I can say. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to possibly return to work soon. We'll see. Things have been kind of tight lately. Tight enough that my boss has been concerned. He set up a GoFundMe for me, and I can link that later if anyone's interested. But I've been in pretty rough shape, if I'm being honest. I'm getting better, though. I'm slowly on the mend. I got another appointment, like, next week? Yeah, next week. So, hopefully, they'll start fixing me. If that's a thing. Am I fixable? I don't know. I'm mildly fixable, I guess. So we are now at the point that the stream should be starting. So I got quite a bit to do today. I don't know if we'll get it all done during the stream. We will try to get as much of it done as possible. But that's going to be based on, like, how I do overall. Now, as you can see, where our old refinery used to be, I now have a new building. And this is going to be kind of a project because we still need to clean up the inside. We need to finish setting up the rest of the walls. We need to do the terraforming on the inside. We need to build the oil drill. And we need to do a lot of other things. Now, just so you know, I have been doing some prospecting. And one of the things I found is there's a huge oil field right here. And that's very convenient because our refinery was right here. There's a massive oil field right there. And I can't pass that up. So we're going to be setting up an oil drill to get that oil into this area. But we need to figure out, like, one, where in the building we're going to put the refinery. Because this building is more than just oil refinery. Like, we're going to have our chemical processing in here and our ore processing in here. Okay? So this building is going to be multi-purpose in that respect. Because I want basically everything. I want it all in here. And we're going to have to tear out a bunch of stuff when we do this. Now, for right now, I have it on a one of those natural oil veins way over here. As you can see, I've been doing some more prospecting over there. But I have it on one of the natural oil veins over here, which I'm currently emptying. And part of the reason I was clearing out all of the oil veins around my base is for expansion. Like, I got the garden section over here that I need to build. I need to build a mob farm. That's on the to-do list. And I might be putting the mob grinding facilities down here. I also need to set up automation for motors, robot arms, pistons, pumps, etc. We got quite a bit to get done. But today I'm just going to focus on this. This is what I'm focusing on today. So, and I think I want to get the oil drill going today as well. So we got a few things to build for that. And I might actually separate, like, I'm kind of thinking about putting the refinery where the first, like, cooling silo is. Now, I made this look like a nuclear plant because eventually this is all going to be nuclear power. But I'm kind of wondering if I want to, for now, put the refinery in there, or if I want to move it somewhere else and just have the fuel go underneath. Like, both are an option for me. And I'm not sure which one I want to do yet. But I do know that we need to terraform it and that we need to get the replacement walls up and do all of that fun stuff. I'm still working on getting this stuff made as well, the woven silk, because those bees in that one silo are evil. They are very evil. They are bad. Bad bees are bad. Do I have enough space? Yeah. Because we use proper English on this channel. Bad bees are bad. Actually, I think that might actually be proper English. But it doesn't sound right. So apparently at some point they added the ability to shift click, which to be honest is amazing. What? That's what I want. All right. They all changed again. All right. A little bit of latency. Well, that's fine. Now these I'm actually going to be saving for the main facility. We'll put these away for now because I need those for the main facility. But I have the pearls. Might as well get them made right now while we're at it. Okay. So the question I have is, do I want to terraform the outside first, or do I want to work on the inside first? And I'm leaning towards the outside first. And part of why I'm leaning towards doing the outside first is I'm going to be ripping out a lot of sections of the outside because I plan on using these anti-blocks in there as well. So I think we'll start with this. Do all of the edges. Or at least the sections we're going to be kind of doing our thing on. And then that will let us kind of decide like how we're going to set this up. Okay, that actually works a little better than I thought it would. I thought it was going to be a little weird. But it turns out that's going to work out well. Yeah, that's going to work out really well. It's going to work out a lot better than I thought it would. I'm just going to grab this because we're going to be using it a lot. And we'll go ahead and also grab this. And we'll place these in here for right now. That way we can just make the parts as we're doing things. So looking at this, I'm kind of wondering if I want to do the edge all the way around before I cut out the middle, because I'm going to have to do stuff in the middle as well, but the middle's going to be different. It's not going to have like the slanted edge or anything that this has. It's gonna be different. So yeah, let's go ahead and just take care of this real quick. This will fortunately be a little bit easier to deal with. So I gotta move all of this later. Not looking forward to it at all. But it's gotta be done. Looking at this, I could probably get away. Yeah. I might be able to do this pretty easily, looking at this. A lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Random cave noises because we're indoors. Throw all these in here because seeing this gave me an idea. I just need to get my jetpack slightly recharged, but alright, so this is the top one that has the thing on it. So then if we do this, and then we skip one, because this is the let me just remove block to verify. No, I'm wrong. I am 100% wrong. I'm glad I verified. It's this one. At least we verified before we did the whole building. We'll just borrow one of these machines for a second. Get this done. Hufflepuff? You can't see him, but Rook is behind me, huffing and puffing, being annoyed. Alright, so it's this one I need to start. Then we skip one. Skip one. And that should be all of them. Now, one other thing I need to do is I do need to get more blocks because we're going to have to double up the underside. So that it isn't all gapy holy over there. Feel like that added one there. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's interesting. Did it do it on this side too? Alright, and then this one. Joke's on you, jetpack. I was already... Well, this is awkward. Alrighty then. Really need to update the jetpack. Like, if I had enough titanium, I think I would be able to honestly, like, go straight to a nano suit jetpack, but I just haven't bothered doing all the work for that. Plus, I kind of want to get to the moon as soon as I can. Alright. So, with that done, we can technically, like, say if I wanted to... I'll leave that one for now because I want to use that to be able to do the rest of this, but as you can see, I can remove this, like, right here, and you guys see the effect it gives with the anti-block. Just to kind of show. That's the kind of effect it gives, is the tiered, like, finned black effect. And that's kind of what we're going for with this when we're done. It will have that all the way around, with the exception of the silos. There'll be some windows, and we'll basically do that. That is essentially the goal. Now, as you can see, it's pretty much built partially into a mountainside. I don't know if I'm going to remove that mountain, though. Because part of me is kind of like, why? We might. It might be a complete waste of time, though. But we'll see. My keyboard is really clicky today. I apologize for that. I have to get some corner pieces for that. That's good to know. Probably turn this off. Yeah. I should probably build a dedicated pump port to make it all decorative. Because it's not going to be right there. This is just where it currently is. It is going to be in the back, so maybe I should do something about that. You guys can let me know what you think or want to see in that regard. And then we'll just go from there. There is a bit of latency going on today, though. May lag for a bit. Yeah, it's definitely lagging. Will this be enough to finish everything? I think I'm going to have to make probably one more bunch of them. If I'm being honest. Man, I could be wrong. But we only got 21 left here. So I think I'm going to have to make at least one more stack. Yeah. Maybe half a stack. Let's start with half a stack and see what we get to. One, two, three, four. That was close. Alright, so we're gonna need some outer bevel corners. I'll start with 2 sets for now. I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and these I don't know how many I'm gonna need. We'll just grab a bunch. Actually, I might have a bunch over there. I should probably grab those first. But we're gonna use the outer bevels right here. And this will make more sense when I get everything in there, because there's going to be a slanted under there, so. Yeah, we're going to be using a lot of these. Annoyance. Yeah, I should have started from the bottom first. Let's just charge the backpack real fast. Oh, humbug. Right. Let's go grab the other ones from over here. Like, I haven't even finished this tower yet. Mostly because I don't even know what to do with the capping of the towers. I haven't decided if I'm gonna fully cover them up or if I plan on... See, those are zeros. Can't use those. I basically can't decide on if I'm gonna cover them up. Or if I'm gonna use glass on the tops because there's gardens inside, but at the same time I may move the gardens to the garden building once it's finished. So I haven't really decided what I'm doing with that. You know what's funny is I'm building all of this stuff. And like I have these here. I probably should actually make more of those slabs and do that first on the corners. That would make more sense. No, we're all about efficiency here. Can I even say that with a straight face? Like, efficiency. I can be efficient when I want. On the hole, thank you. No. All right, and then cheater, yippee! Well, it's time to sit here and just place blocks all day. Wait, did it do what I think it did? Did it really do that? You had all these other blocks to choose from, and you put those in there. That's amazing. That's all good. So we just got this one side to do. Now, as far as this side is concerned, while I am going to replace, like, dirt blocks that are supposed to be walls, like, things in the corner here, though, I'm probably not going to replace. Like, I'll probably leave it like that. Just because of the fact that we can show, like, the building being in the grass like that. And it doesn't hurt anything to have that like that. And I need to make... Actually, don't have any more on me. Well, we can fix that. We'll cut out more once we finish placing all the other black, which we'll probably do here in a little bit. My mining skills are not great right now. Count how many times I've messed up in a single moment. How many of these am I actually going to need? Because we're going to be... So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 10. 12, 14, 16. Okay. This should be enough. Perfect. Weird. All right, so that takes care of that. We got a handful of these, so we'll start placing it, and then we'll go get ourselves a little more. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now to just finish the other stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Hey. Fatigue is setting in. Like, the worst thing about this is actually being, like, tired all the time. I mean, the inability to speak when it happens is frustrating, but even if I couldn't speak, if I could remember things and I wasn't exhausted all the time, I could still get my normal day to day done. But as it stands, like, not really able to do that. Go over side over here. Oh, actually, I got this side to do, don't I? I forgot about these. I'm not going to be going to the bed right now. Oh, I got stew chicken. All right. Gotta get a little bit more. Also, gotta recharge the jet. Sounds like Rook is about to start barking. He hears the thing. Wait for it. Oh, actually, he stopped. He actually stopped. Write it down. Now just need a little more of this, and then we can go around and cut out the edges for the accent. Just to get rid of this. I'll put you away for now. It's not like we're going into the nether right now, so. And in all honesty, this is going to be relatively easy. I think that one's set up. We still got that far side to do, but that's fine. We got to figure out a way to hide this too on the inside. That's the other thing that I haven't quite figured out what I'm doing with. Because I don't plan on this being one giant open room. Am I picking up logs? Chickens, the bane of my inventory's existence. Alright, so we should be able to go around cutting out everything now, and then we'll figure out how many. Like for right now, I'll do a stack of these, and then we'll go from there. I already had a jetpack? Holy cow. This is why we can't have nice things. So, fun-filled things going on. We got a new server on TWPI. I don't know if anyone has noticed it. We set up a Rusted Waters 2 server for you guys to play on. There are several people playing it right now. It's an interesting pack. I haven't started streaming it. I've been playing on it, but I haven't really been on it that much, to be honest. I just got through the first like couple of sections. Outside of that, No Man's Sky had a big update. The Outlaws update, it was really broken for a while, which is fantastic. But they got most of those fixed at this point, most of the bugs. And it's looking pretty good. I'm actually considering doing another attempt at a permadeath playthrough, and I'll probably stream that on Twitch. Like, I tend to keep my Minecraft stuff on YouTube, but I'll probably stream the No Man's Sky stuff on Twitch, if I'm being honest. Mostly because I do the drops on Twitch, so, like, I want you guys to be able to get that when I do those. And No Man's Sky happens to have their drops going. Hi, puppy. How are you? What am I stuck on? Oh. There's a wall there. Don't know if you guys noticed that. Really? That was a big spike. It's making me wonder what's going on with the server when I see stuff like that happen. At least it's not as bad as it was. Like, at one point we were getting Russian hacking attempts on us constantly. And they were hitting us so often that you couldn't play at all. Like, it was just a constant barrage. We finally managed to get rid of them, but yeah, that, other than that, like, small annoying moment, it hasn't been too bad. But this is the first time I've seen a lag spike actually occur, so that's not doing what I wanted to do. There we go. We'll just disable hover mode for now. The only bad thing about this with this being a jet black, like, anti-block, is you can really barely see what you're doing. Like, I honestly have trouble telling. But at the same time, like, you don't get blacker than this. Like, this is the blackest black. Alright, so that one is in there. And we're going to have to charge our jetpack. But so far, it's looking all right. Can I help you, puppy? You gotta speak up. Can't really hear you, puppy. Oof oof. What is it? What is it, puppy? Hmm? What is it? Oof. Like, you guys can't see him, but he's like right here. Leaning on me at the moment because he wants to go outside. He's like, I need to go outside. I need to bark. And you also need your brushings, which you run and never let me do. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put him outside. Now this should be charged by now. Doggo is partially appeased. He has been given his chimkin. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. This again, get a little bit of hunger. Really? Really need to change the keybinds for that. All right. That finishes that up. Let's kind of take a look at it from over here and see what it looks like from afar. Now, I don't know where I want to put windows. Like, I want to put windows in this thing, but I don't know exactly where. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I can live with that. Alright, let's put these away. Grab a couple of these. Did not think this through. Okay. That is capped. No sense in moving this. No sense in doing that either because the recipe is different and I'm thinking of the other thing. I didn't think this through. I did not think this through at all. Alright, let's throw the wood in there. Let's grab a chest. We'll place the chest, dump the blocks in it, and then start doing some cleanup. Believe me, we got a lot of cleanup to do. Although, while I'm thinking about it, do I want to make a Vanadium Steel? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, we're basically just going to dig out all of this stuff here. Or as much as possible. Like, obviously, around these farms, I'm not going to be able to do much. There is going to be a lot of flowers, too. Alright, we managed to already fill the drawer we had, and, yeah. And we still got a lot to do. Okay, then. Now I'm starting to think I should have set up a, one of those super chests. Because I, like, have so many barrels of dirt. And I don't want to throw it away because I'm going to use so much of it. I could upgrade a drawer. Do I have enough diamonds for this? That's like always the key question. Is there enough diamonds for X? You know. Yeah, I guess I do. Like, I have a little bit of diamonds. Not a lot, but I have a little bit. Gonna need a stainless steel plate for this. Almost out of stainless. Gonna have to get that going again. That's like the reigning theme of everything I do. I'm out of X. How long are you gonna take? Another 60 seconds? Let's check on our other circuits while we're at it. $32. So that's enough for 8 super tanks. Not really enough to start. We're gonna need to do another run. It will be enough to at least make the first super tank, though. So we can do that. And what I plan on doing with this first super tank is using it for having trouble thinking again. Using it to store oxygen for making steel. At least temporarily, and then we'll move it to something different later. Do I possibly have any poly ingots in here? No. Must have been making that on demand. So the large one is 6. 6 times 8 is 48. That was really loud for an ambient sound. Alright, so 8 of those. Dooby dooby doo. Dooby doo. Dip 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 dip. Dooby dooby doo. Dooby 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 doo 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 dooby doo 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 doo. Dooby dooby doo. Today, in the wonderful world of annoying sounds made while grinding Minecraft. Alright, there's that. We are going to need to make some pumps. I need at least 8 pumps. Do I even have enough motors? I don't even have the motors. What do I have? Sadness. That's what I have. I have sadness. Pretty sure these are copper nickel. Oh, and they require steel fluid pipes. Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 ingots per. We're going to need a bunch of copper cable. That's fantastic. Aluminum rods, not a problem, but the steel's a problem right now. I have 1, so I can make the 1 tank I need to mass produce the steel. Everything else sucks, though. Bronze. Do I have 5 bronze ingots? I do, actually. And I might actually have the steel pipe before I make it. I do have the steel pipe. We could save some steel. Throw you in there, throw you in there, throw you in there. Let's throw a bunch of you in here. At least we got the steel piping. We don't have anything else, though. Now let's just shove this right here for now. What else do I need for you? Aluminum plates and pulsating iron plate. Just making sure I don't have any made already. All right, and now we need another pump. No, we'll take an HV pump. We actually had an HV pump. I don't know why we had an HV pump, but we had it, and that's all that matters. Now, eventually, I'll have a blast furnace like dedicated to this. But for right now, we are just gonna ghetto set this up. Are you on? You are on. And I need 7 stacks of oxygen cells. We have 7 stacks of wrought iron dust here. We're going to go back and forth a few times. Because all of my cells are taken by other materials. Two. 3, the things I do for oxygen and steel. Now, when I have the actual full system set up, this won't be a problem because it'll be automatically pumped in from the chemical storage. But for right now, what was that for? Five. Like, it goes so fast too, so. $6.5. Alright, that should hold us for steel for a very short bit. Then let's take this. We want to make our stainless. Because we're already getting low. Unfortunately. Then We're just going to combine all of them into a single jumbo drawer. Yeah, it doesn't match the aesthetics of our other drawers, but that's fine. It doesn't need to. Because, like, in the end, like, it's just going to be used to feed to feed forestry farms later, so it's fine. Just gonna kind of set these over here and swap them out and empty all of them. Welcome to Squirrel. But we're hitting a point that we need to do that, and to be honest, I need to empty this area and rebuild it anyway, because that room was actually going to be one of the central power storage areas. So it's something that I need to do at some point. Now, I don't know if this is in every version of GT New Horizons, but one thing that they added that I thought was kind of cool is when you sleep, you get random buffs. Now, I don't know if this is because of my backpack, but watch this. Like, I'm going to sleep, it's going to say I feel so well rested, and then I have a random buff. In this case, it's haste 3. That's my random buff. But now we can continue tearing apart everything. Maybe I'll have enough modifiers when this is done to be able to make this excavator indestructible. Here's to hoping. Oh, that's convenient. Well, actually, maybe I should grab a couple of my bags from over here. It'll allow me to dig more in succession. Alright, not the miners. We'll take this one, and this one. Why are you full? Wow. Alright, you know what? We'll fill it in there because I don't know. Really? But anyway, going back to our previous conversation. So, like, No Man's Sky had a bunch of huge updates, and I'm kind of thinking about maybe getting back into playing it. It's been a while since I've been active in No Man's Sky. I did do the expedition recently, and got that done, but, like, I haven't actively played in a while, and now it's seeming to get to where it might be worth actively playing again. The other thing is I keep talking about wanting to get back into Final Fantasy, but like, I have to choose between, you know, is that the room? That's the room. Let's open this up a little bit. Let's take a look. Hey, Finus. Yeah, I play a lot of it. It's been a while since I've been overly active in it, but I am considering the possibility of going back and doing a permadeath playthrough again. But it's all about timing, because like anyone who has played like GT New Horizons knows that this pack basically takes your life. It is a life-consuming pack. And I've been playing this. Just Finn? Alright. If it's a choice between GT&H and something else, it's GT&H. But after years of GT&H, like... it's one of those things you reach a point where you have to consider when do I start adding variety back to what I do. And I'm nearing that point. I'm nearing that point. Oh yeah, that's 2 bronze boilers. Because before I switched to diesel, like, it was running 20 amps of LV throughout my base. And, like, this was powering my EBFs. It was powering all of my machines and stuff. Now, as you can see, I have it powering a quick and dirty refinery, but we're gonna be like replacing all of this. So all of this is getting replaced once we finish building this facility. The boilers are going away. I might keep 1 boiler just to power the steam crackers, but the boilers are going away and getting replaced with pyroclites, and then I'm going to have this stuff replaced with distillery towers and various other things. I'm going to set up my polyvinyl and my polyethylene automations. No. You can only run 10 amps off of a single boiler. Unless things have changed. It's possible things have changed. But for consistent power, a single bronze boiler does 10 amps. Because the turbines consume, I want to say, 1,600 liters. Oh, that steel one? That is the new air filter. So, in one of the pollution updates, they added the large multi-block air filter. Basically, and actually I gotta fix it. What's wrong with you? Alright, running fine again. Yeah, so this is a one of the new multi-block electric air filters. This is a tier 1. Tier 1, I believe you can go up to HV power and HV muffler on it. And then, but honestly, if you're doing HV at that point, you should probably consider doing the tier 2, which requires titanium. Yeah, I don't have pollution turned off. Like, this server we don't play around. Pollution is on. Explosions are on. And actually, until recently, there were no backups. Until recently, there were no backups. So, if you blew up your base, you blew up your base. There was no rolling back. Like, it was as hardcore for GTNH as you can get. So... And we actually had a guy, like, let me see if I can actually find the link. I bookmarked it, and I don't remember the name of it. Scrolling. The Sequential Material Refining Engine by Atomic Voltaic. Or Voltaic. And we had a guy that built that machine. And, I'll actually give the link to this on Reddit so you guys can take a look later. This is something I do plan on building later. But, yeah, like, I have encountered issues as well. Now, I do manual, like, hardware side backups once a month or so. But, like, I went ahead and installed software to do backups just because of the fact that I've started noticing issues as well. Because we're on, like, a server, I can't just randomly install additional mods that aren't in the official pack. And we've had a couple of bug fixes that require some mods to be updated, and the bug fixes like fix things like chunk desyncs and such. You've had pollution off since IV tier. Yeah, that ore processing system basically does everything. And the cool thing about that system is that it does everything. Like, it even leaves you the materials you need for indium processing. Well, a member of our server made that system. And while he was making that system, he crossed a transformer. Like, he reversed it and connected it to power. And needless to say, we spent a day and a good evening cleaning up pollution at his base. Yeah, like, there's several ways of doing it. Some people do the route where you use processing arrays. And some people do things like that. But yeah, he flipped the transformer. And if you take a look at the material list and that process flow diagram, that gives you an idea of, like, kind of how many machines were blown up. It was a massive explosion. A massive explosion. So I want to say there was like 48 million gibble of pollution at the time when his base exploded. It was a nice big crater. It was glorious. Like, there was so much pollution that you couldn't see like 2-3 blocks in front of your face. You had every debuff under the sun. It was just fantastic. PA spam is you. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm debating it, honestly, because, like, the sequential processor is nice. It has multiple machines. But at the same time, when you have processor array spam, like, it's faster. And so I'm like torn. I'm torn between the processing array a few million. How are you powering your base if you're making a few million? You said you're Ivy. Do you have, like, the Mega Blast Furnace? Is that what it is? Actually, Mega Blast Furnace might not be Ivy. Mega Blast Furnace might be larger. Fusion reactor? Fusion reactor creates pollution? Fusion shouldn't be making pollution. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, unless you're doing like the Mega EBF. Mega BBF is like pollution incarnate. So they'll use 90% of your power. This is fine. How am I doing on this? Oh, I'm actually out. Alright. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. There was a guy on the official server, one of the admins. Before they did the update where they turned it back on, he had multiple Mega EBFs and they were running when they did the server update. It turned it back on. His base was destroyed completely. There was nothing left. It was just pollution as far as the eye could see. It was glorious, but also horrifying. That's the real reason you turned off the pollution. You're like, I want to run these 24/7, but I don't want to have to deal with the mess. Well, that electric air filter is how you deal with the mess. You will probably want one of those per EBF. And you'll want at least a tier 2 or a tier 3. Makes me wonder, like, how much pollution 3 of them running 24/7 would be. Let's take a look at this. Mega EBF. So the Mega Blast Furnace 102,000 pollution per second. I don't even know if you could reduce that much pollution. And like, is there specific recipes that require the mega blast furnace, or is it just for faster processing? Okay. Okay. Cosmic neutronium. Alright, so we have ourselves some cosmic neutronium here. That's not too bad. That's only 2.6 billion EU per ingot at 1,000 seconds. That's like set a stack and come back in a week with a normal EVF. And knowing how other things are, you probably need like thousands of stacks. 4 million regular neutronium in the last week. Have you made the Thanos set yet? The Infinity Armor? I could do that, but because this is not an exact square, and I'm only going to like a certain point, but that would make sense actually. Because I have a lot of dirt to remove. But then again, I don't want to damage this stuff over here just yet. Why? Okay. It's just being weird. All right. Yeah, I could do most of it with a filler. I want to keep the dirt, though. It's been a long time since I've used Buildcraft. So I'll have to find a way to make it to where I can keep the dirt. Yep. I plan on using some forestry farms for some stuff later. I will go through the dirt. Yeah, because I plan on using forestry farms for a few things, I will go through all of this dirt. It will disappear. I think on my last playthrough before the world corrupted and got wiped, I went through 60,000 dirt. Just poof, gone, 60,000. But yeah, doing the filler might actually be an idea because I gotta empty all of this down below too, and I don't know how far below I want to go. So that's true. I can automate it through saplings. Hmm. So I need a block of firestone to make this. If I remember correctly, firestone sets everything on fire. Alright. I will have to move the miner to do that. But given the amount of terraforming I gotta do, that is something to consider. I wonder if I actually have any firestone ore on me somewhere. Because if I have it on me, it could be worth making now. If I don't have it on me, and I have to go hunting for a lake of the stuff, it may not be worth the effort. Let's take a look. Alright, there's none in those. And then ruin the forest? Sulfur. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Got a lava crystal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to assume I don't have it. Yeah, organized. I'm organized. I'm not organized at all. There it is. Maybe compared to some people, but I assure you, I'm not organized. If it wasn't living root, I wouldn't have bothered. One giant block of 1K drawers that we put everything in. Yeah. Gained a little more of this. I'm still short on... Like, this is another project entirely that I'm working on. The Ordo-infused stuff is just because I want to get into Thaumcraft to get a few things built. And I was, like, low on ores. Like, I only have 40 of Terra, so I'm going to have to look for a Terra. I had almost no Perdicio. So... Infused stones, the quest is complete. I did a thing. Alright, so that gives me plenty of Perdicio, so I just need Terra now. Maybe some more Aqua. On that. What I'm gonna end up doing with mine is I'm gonna have kind of a mix. But before I start really like doing stuff, like I have the wall of chests here, and then as you can see over here, I have drawers on these two. And I have drawers over here that I'm filling with parts and stuff. And basically, like, the stuff on this side here is all of my actively used stuff. And this is my glowstone farm. I don't know if you... I think I need to edit the episode for this and get it up because I'm a slacker. But I set up fully automated glowstone processing. And got all of that going. And it makes refined glue, rubber, gives me plant balls. I get gold out of it. Iron, silicone, alumina, chrome, sulfur, redstone, glowstone. Oh, okay, so you did the Britannia thing? I have not started Britannia yet. Just because it was only recently added. Yeah, my friends are like, you can progress so quickly. Why are you only in HV? And I'm like, just like looks at everything, you know, that I'm building. It's like if I'm going to be spending years on this map, I want something to look halfway decent. Oh. Wow. What's the everlasting guilty pull require? Yeah, I guess if you're making like cosmic neutronium, this is like plop, done. And then you can basically just use that to power all of the mechanics of Britannia right off the bat. No need for the struggle, no need for making the magic part. Are you? Like, if you didn't have the guilty pool, you could always use Botania to make an infinite pre-farm. I'm a little tiny party girl. $7656 ZPM machines right now. 70,656 ZPM machines. And Finn, how many planets were harvested to fuel this project of yours? Is there even a solar system left to explore? Yeah, forced process. Void ore miners, so just 2 planets were destroyed. We have other solar systems. It was only a slight case of galactic devastation, sir. It's not like I was making a Dyson sphere. Oh, wait. Actually, did GT++ ever finish the Dyson sphere? Like, I know they were working on it, but I wasn't sure if they ever actually finished it. I can't remember if they did. Let's see, about where... About where do I want this? Dyson Swarm is done. Okay. Alright, I have something to look forward to. Like beforehand, the end of GT New Horizons was the Stargate. I think now it should be the Dyson Sphere. That's the true end game. Let's just be honest here. Harvesting stars is the true endgame. When your power consumption becomes so large that you must harvest stars, you have become a proper GT New Horizons player. Oh, did they? I haven't looked at the Stargate, simply because of the fact that I don't want to discourage myself. So it's like, I'm just going to focus on what I need right now. And then there are certain things that I focus on as I progress. Seven times harder? I'm going to have a talk with Martin. Or Dream Master. Although, in truth, that is probably more the Nerf nerds than him. Because there are a bunch of people that just really love ramping up the difficulty. You can beat them, Finn. I believe in you. He got a several-month head start. How did they get a several-month head start of you? That doesn't seem like a fair competition. That's like, yeah, we're gonna have a competition, but I'm gonna start the competition already done with the target. It's totally gonna be fair and legit. going to be great. Did I give myself a modifier on this? No. Yeah, I remember seeing that it had like insane requirements, which is part of why I have the passive glowstone processing going. Because I figure if I start it now and I just add super chests as I go, like eventually I'll have like the 200 million glowstone that I need. But I know that's just like one of many, 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 many things that are required. And like eventually I'm going to expand the glowstone processing. What time do you think you'll be done with the Stargate? Like in a rough estimate. Like, do you think you'll be hopefully May? May's not too bad. Like, given what is required and what I know of what is required of that, that's actually pretty good timing. All things considered. Now, is the Stargate basically just like a telepad? Or does it make dimensions similar to, like, RF control? It's a bad teleporter? If it's a bad teleporter, why do people even use it? I guess, like, it's just to give a goal for the pack? Is that, like, the sole purpose? Is to give a goal for the pack? Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't the Ender IO telepad basically do the same thing? For cheaper? And I'm pretty sure you get it earlier? No worries. Thank you for hanging out and making building this refinery a little more bearable instead of mindless destruction. That's actually kind of what got me into doing the streaming, believe it or not. We had a member of the community who said FTB interactions was impossible. Nobody can complete the pack. And they were just complaining and complaining and complaining. And I said, you know what? I'll prove that it's possible. And I went and 100% did FTB interactions. And I think it took me like 800 hours to 100% the pack. And that's actually what got me into this. Like, professionally, before my brain... Yeah, FTBI is easy. And then one of my viewers for the FTB interactions asked me to do GT New Horizons after. And because this is a different version of Greg Tech and it has a lot of mods that I've never heard of before... like it's been a learning experience. Like there's a mod in here called Good Generators or whatever. Have no clue what half the stuff does in it. I can't find any documentation for it. Know nothing about it. The old Thaumcraft. Don't really know anything about the old Thaumcraft. I know Thaumcraft like 5 and 6. I don't know Thaumcraft 4. So I've been having to learn that. And like the whole thing has basically been one giant learning experience for me. Just because I've never used any of these mods. Now, Botania I know. And I'll probably get through Botania pretty easily. Blood magic I sort of know. It's been a while since I've done blood magic, but I kind of know blood magic. Like, it's not exactly something new that has drastically changed through its iterations. Good Gen is custom for GT&H. Okay. Do they have any documentation for it? Because I haven't seen any. I may have to talk to them about that because I haven't seen any documentation on it. And I've been searching. Because some of the parts in it make me kind of curious. It looks like it's a reactor mod. And I'm all about reactors. I love my nuclear reactors. I love things that go boom. It's all about the boom. See, that's something that needs to be done. That's something that needs to be done. We need to get a little bit of documentation for the Good Gen. Like the things... Okay. Okay, so it's built into structure lib. Follow the structure lib hologram projector to build the main structure. Okay. The fact that it says structure is too complex makes me think that it requires the quantum computer to research. Oh, yep, right there. Yeah, it does indeed require a quantum computer. Well, that was unfortunate. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'm out of blocks now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly what design floor I'm going to do yet, so I'll just use these for now. Okay, so these are like a super sized fusion reactor. What's the diameter of those? Like, how many blocks diameter is that? Is that like a 32 diameter? Or a 30? Oh, that's going to be a problem. $47. Wow, that's like 3x3 chunks. Those are huge. That's actually massive now that I think about it. Makes me think I'm gonna need a bigger facility for those. Do they explode? Because, I mean, let's be honest, that's the real thing we really want to know is, do they explode? Implemented with lasers and tech. This is fine. This is fine. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Beautiful pollution. Yeah, that stuff I want to get into later. But that's like far, far into it. Yay, energy hatches. Wait, time out. Did you place 1,400 energy hatches? You have 1,400 processing arrays? Alright, we got our blank canvas in this room done. Still got to clear all that out, but this is at least done. $1,152 PAs. Some of them got 2 hatches. Okay! And I thought I had big dreams with ore processing. I salute you, sir. Yeah. I can't even begin to fathom a project that large. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's insanity. And this is a problem. I didn't realize there was a cave here. That's fine. 96 stacks of ore per tick. I feel as if this is the ore processing system I need, not the ore processing system I deserve. This is sounding like the Batman of ore processing. Sorry, chicken. Alright, let's see. Wow. That is a nice array. I have to admit, that is a nice array. That's like big boy ore processing right there. Like, I think I'm doing ore processing, and then I see that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing ore processing. I have not even scratched the surface of ore processing. Yeah, I can see it now. Why can't I craft this stuff? Oh, right. Why is my ME system down? Oh, yeah. Ore processing. Actually, that would be a problem, because you're probably planning on putting it directly into the ME system. So you might want to increase the power a little bit. At least enough to maintain your ME system. Neutronium energy cell. I gotta look at this. Oh, it's creative. Okay. Martin keeps occasionally hopping into my stream and Threefold stream and a few others when we're doing stuff, and is always telling us that we need to fill a max battery on LV power within our lifetimes. Oh yeah, I know you can craft the neutronium power cell. I mean, it's a little crazy, but I've already actually looked at that because I tend to build really crazy AE systems. Like, there's a system I build that my friends just call the Cube, and it's like this massive P2P network. .15% full. Are you filling it with a single LV generator? I believe that is the rule on that. Is you have to use a single LV generator. According to him for that. To win Minecraft. No. 1.5 billion EU a tick. I wonder how many years it would actually take. I should do some math at some point. Just to see how many years it would actually take to fill the max cell on LV. Let's say here. Max. Yeah, no one's gonna live that long. Ultimate capacitor UHV. Yeah. That's a lot of numbers. Is that max int? That might be max unsigned in. Input hatches. Now you only got like 1,000 plus output hatches to do. And don't forget the configuration. I rounded down by 113,000 years. Alright, one more layer to go in this room, and then building the floor. Filling in the holes in the wall. Yeah, I think I do need to build that filler as soon as I can. Because this is pain at times. And it would be so much easier to just turn on machine and walk away. Rock hive. Do I want to just shove this in? Please? That way I can just put it away and be done with it. Are your output hatches done? No, not yet. Do you have all the filters for your processing system ready? Are you going with Ender IO or GT? Oh, okay. All applied energetics. That is like my life personified right there. I'm thinking of turning this room in here into the refinery. The more I think about it, the more I think that this will be the refinery. Is it tall enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 12 tall, so yeah, it's definitely tall enough. But I'm thinking I might build the refinery into here. And just have it all compact. But outside of that, honestly don't know where I'm going to put everything else. Like, I got the fuel processing I need to think of. I got the motor location. I got chemical storage and processing. Chemical storage, in truth, I'm probably going to want to put centralized. So it could be accessed by everything from a central location. Where do I want fuel storage to be, though? Like, I got the generators over there for right now. They're not going to stay there. Cue maniacal laughter of a mad scientist. I can hear you now, Finn, screaming out, "It's alive! Alive!" I did not place this cobble. Oh, I bet you that was from, okay. Alright. This is fine, nothing to see here. All the cables? All of them. A new modifier slot on the hammer? That's impossible. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I got like 3 beehives in here. This is where all the rock beehives are. Five cables and 300 storage buses. Only 300 storage buses. Now that I actually find legitimately surprising. Although I have to, like, feel a little bit of remorse for your poor server. Because it's like RIP server. Yeah. I don't remember exactly what our server is running on. I know it's a box hosted at OVH, but that's about the extent. Because Potato picked out the server, so. Potato selected. Potato approved. Actually, while I'm here. Yeah, and we have like 7, 8 different player bases. I think 3 are on right now. Yeah. Not the dogs! The dogs must stay. It's all about that digital life. Like, you may have noticed I have, like, no Minecraft pets in this. And the reason being is because every time I have, a pet in Minecraft, my friend Ryan hops on and kills them. Like, he doesn't even play this pack anymore. And he would hop in just to kill my pets. No other reason, just to kill him. Like, between him and my brother, all of my pets in Minecraft die eventually. Like, all of them. Every one. And it's funny because, like, they're like animal people in real life. They just like watching me Twitch. and like be like, no. Move them to unloaded chunks. I guess that could work. But then the chunks would always still be loaded because they'd be like, why don't you play with us anymore? Was they not a loyal doggo? Did I not serve you faithfully all these years? And now you're gonna unload my chunks? The owner has not been on the server in months. That would leave me a little worried about the future of the server. Mildly concerning. Hello, this is Hachuurui. Welcome to my white box. Well, that's a little less concerning. You should like get a hold of owner of the dogs and like breed them mafia style. Be like, if you ever want to see your dogs alive again, you can log on to the server and then like show the dog on a conveyor belt slowly moving towards like a meat grinder or something. You know, I really am kind of a supervillain the more I think about the shit that comes out of my mouth. If you ever want to see your dogs alive again, you will come to this server with 300 chests of non-traceable emeralds and drop them off at coordinates 0 dash 25 dash 74. Police look into it. All they see is a villager. Huh. Today, when villagers go bad. Yeah, the backups is definitely good. It's why I am glad that I finally quit goofing around and took time to actually get the backup stuff installed. Because, like, manually fixing people's bases when they horribly break things, takes hours of my time. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot about that chunk loader. I may have to relocate that. And with the first meta machines done, he's that much closer to world domination. I mean, to true ore processing. $13,000 ZPM hookers. No, world domination was correct. Ah. I'm accustomed to my big fat mouth. I've become a level 25 digger. Yeah. No. Okay. You have made 130k wraps of NOR memory chips. Ben. You're just over here like, we don't do anything small here. This is Greg Tech. Do-do-do-do-do. Several month head start in the next 5 weeks. You're gonna be done with it, and it's just gonna be like, did you build it? Yes. And what did it cost? Everything. The question is when you complete the Stargate, are you going to keep playing GT New Horizons? $1 million iron, 650,000 emeralds, 1 million titanium, 250,000 silicon, 500k vanadium, 200k copper, 7 million platinum, 7 million aluminium, 2.1 million fiber reinforced epoxy sheets, That's a crazy amount of material. 7 million aluminium. $7 million. That is insane. 7 million platinum is also kind of crazy, to be honest. I mean, I guess it's easier to get later on once you get the platinum line going, but just thinking about it, The fact that you had 7 million as half of your reserve. $100 million aluminum ingots already smelted. Holy cow. Do you store them in super tanks? Or super chests? Or is it just in the AE system? Down to 4.3 million. Wait, you went from 100 million to 4.3 million today. Infinity chest. Why use an infinity chest? Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, why use an infinity chest? It shows like 0 of 243, which makes me think there's only 243 things, but like, what's the benefit of the infinity chest? Let's Google. Compressed chest, but with the capacity of per. Oh. So you get like 2 billion items per slot. Can you whitelist the slots? Like, is there any way to lock slots to a specific item? Okay. And that makes it worth the craft. This is probably the last room I'm clearing out today and filling in, because the other one I'm not going to use until much later. And I kind of got to move some gardens to get to that one anyway. Okay, so when you have a storage bus on it, it lets you lock the slots. That's interesting. You're running a little low on neutronium there. So tell me, Finn, what happens when you break one of those, have it in your inventory, and then you log off? Or is that one of those things where we don't talk about that? Yeah, I'm talking about more about the NBT corruption of player data. Like, if you were to log off with that in your inventory, would you be able to get back in? It's kind of like what happens if you log off with a whole bunch of 64K cells in your inventory. Really? Yeah, don't do that with AE cells. It does not end well. It ends with your player data wiped. And you being out of a whole bunch of 64K ME cells. And I totally don't know anybody who has done that before. And I totally haven't had to spend hours fixing a player's NBT data because of it. Does it really do you any good to have those, though, when you have, like, an infinity chest? But yeah, like, the older AE is really bad about it. But, yeah, that's one of those things that, like, people do. They'll log off with, like, a massive compressed chest. Full. It's good for when something goes wrong and I get to say that I have them. Yeah. Oh. Almost done with this last room. At least with the frame. It's not like decorated or anything, but it'll be framed out. I can plan where I'm going to put the ore processing in here. For this variation of it anyway. Because we all know nothing is ever permanent in this mod pack. Oh, you have stupid goals that you must complete? Like what? What are the goals? $128 Stargates. Why? Like maxing out the LSC. Okay. No, I can see that. Two Stargates per day goal. You will need crazy material generation for that. Yeah, there's no such thing as impossible. Anything is possible given enough resources and available technology. Anything is possible. So this is where I'll have my ore processing initially, I think. I'll probably do the sequential one at first with an ore sifter, a multi-smelter, and a couple of blast furnaces in here to deal some stuff. Okay. That's why you got the massive processing array now, because they changed it on you. I'll do oil refinery in here. And then somewhere in the middle, I need to set up chemical storage. All right. I'll probably want to set up a generator room too. Because right now I only got 4 amps of EV going through the vase. And I want to push it to a lot more. Maybe get enough generators set up to do 32 amps of EV. Half with gas and half with diesel. Although I wonder, can I do a gas turbine right now? Oh, that's craftable. Well, okay, not completely. I need titanium. One million amps of ZPM. One hundred 92 amps for that cable. That's 32 amps. That is 384. Are you using the max cables? Laser hatches. Oh, wow. What cable would you even use for that? Yeah, I just found that. Must be painted to work. Do not split or turn. Well, if you're not splitting and turning it, how do you, like, what block would you use to. I guess there's a type of multi block that you can use these to direct it. Okay. Okay, so it's another tech multi block. Got it. All the multi blocks. All right. Well, we at least got that built up so I can start moving and building things later. I think I'm going to have to wrap up though, Finn, because I'm actually starting to have problems. So I wish you a wonderful day. Thank you for joining me, and we'll see you guys later.